Hello everyone, and welcome back to the channel that loves a challenge. I'm your host, Nuzlocke. Hope you guys are having a great day. I almost didn't get to start my stream today. I had a small crisis that came up, and I almost had to cancel, but we're good. All resolved, all good. Anyway, if you're new to the channel, make sure to like, sub, share, follow. All of that good stuff helps the channel grow. Tell your friends that they're in the know. Leave your comments down below. We'll get started here. Actually, right now, I don't really have any more set up. I think we're all good for today, so... Hello, Francisco. How you doing today? Welcome back. Yeah, I seem like I'm... doing fairly well today. Yeah, you'll also notice, like... I don't think I'm sick or anything, but my voice dropped. So I assume I may be on my way to getting there, because that's usually what happens. But we're gonna just keep this one going today. It's probably gonna be a pretty slammin' day. So I've been sitting here thinking about this all day, and I think we're gonna need a sequence break. Because my Pokemon clearly only consist... Hello, Takedown. Because my Pokemon... I don't have any way to currently deal with what's-his-name. My only real option would be to use my Ivysaur and kind of push my way through with the resistance, or I guess the resistance to electricity would be about the only way to do it, because I don't have a Digimon right now, so there's nothing I can do about that. Fella is not gonna work. Floopy-Coo is... needs some serious leveling before it's functional. So right now, like, half my team is weak to this gym. So we're gonna have to sequence break here. We're gonna be skipping Lieutenant Surge. and going on to some of the later gyms, and then coming back to Lieutenant Surge once I have a Digimon. So, I don't sequence break very often, and it's usually not my preferred way to go about it, but... yeah, I guess we're going to have to. Let me take a look at, our rival on the SS and so I can get prepared for him. Anybody got any big plans this weekend? Okay, red and blue. We have second battle. Third battle, I believe, is... No, that was above Cerulean. The fourth battle is what I'm looking for on the SSN. So he hasn't really leveled up much. I think I can actually take this pretty easily. My only issue is his Kadabra, but we're gonna go ahead and do a little bit of leveling. Hey, welcome SRB. We're probably gonna do a little bit of leveling, but we're gonna sequence break here. So just be warned that we're not doing Lieutenant Surge. We're going on the SSN, getting our cut, going into the cave, and then we're gonna move on with the rest of our life until I have a way to deal with Lieutenant Surge. Because currently, I will get TK'd. I will get TKO'd if I go in there for Lieutenant Surge. But I think we can, since we lost the Rattata, I'm sorry, SRB, we had to sacrifice our Rattata to keep the rest of the team alive. I'm sorry, it had to happen. We were up against a level 20 Butterfree from one of the trainers that I usually try and ignore. And I accidentally got in his line of sight. And his Butterfree almost KO'd a bunch of things. So the only way that I could think to survive is to throw one of my Pokemon in the way. So that way, I could heal some other stuff. So, unfortunately it died, but such is the way. Sometimes it happens. At least the rest of the team lived. Yeah, he had a very noble sacrifice. He died to a Butterfree confusion, so quite a noble sacrifice. He will be remembered. Our Rattatas, we just we do not get to hold on to Rattatas very long. It's like a curse. Anytime we get a Rattata, we can just assume it's going to either sacrifice itself or get thrown in some pointless death. Oh man, it's terrible. Alright, what are we doing right now? Right, so we're doing some sort of bot right. No! I don't want you, bot! Get out of here, bot! Hold on, give me a second, I gotta deal with this bot. Real quick.
Oh, sorry to go in and bother you, good sir. I'm a bot, but I want to offer you a thing.
I hate when bots do that. They get so obnoxious these days. Like, I'm sorry to bother you. Get out of here. Goodbye. Alright. Sorry about that. Had to delete a bot! Okay, so my plan right now is we're gonna sequence break. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna jump Lieutenant Surge, go onto the SSN, get ourselves a cut. Then from there we'll go through the tunnel and continue on as normal. Oh yeah, I get bot messages on Twitch all the time. All the time. Sorry, I put on some chapstick. Yeah, I get bot messages all the time on Twitch. I'm kind of used to it. When my channel started exploding originally when I was doing ARC stuff, yeah, it was pretty rampant. So, we're not going to be grinding here crazy long, but we do have to do some grinding. But like I said, the plan is to sequence jump. So, we're going to go ahead, we're skipping Lieutenant Surge, jumping onto the SSN, getting cut, going through the tunnel. From the tunnel, we'll continue on as normal until we get something that can dig. I don't know what it will be, is kind of the issue. I might be able to go ahead and get dig on something. We mainly need dig for, like, one instance, which is this. I could go ahead and bash through it, or attempt to bash through it with Hedgehog, but I'm gonna be honest. I am not confident that Hedgehog will be able to take out everything, and then I would be KO'd, and then we'd have to start again. My team is not a good comp right now, as more than half my team is currently allergic to electricity. So, we're gonna have to do a little bit of grinding so we can deal with Gary, or deal with chat on the thing. So what we want to do is we want to get everybody up to 20. If Major Mick gets to 20, we'll be able to go ahead and turn it into a Fearow, which will be more than enough to deal with whatever comes its way. But yeah, once we get on the SSN, that should be simple enough. The sequence break is a little weird on this one. I think a lot of people are not used to seeing it either, so we're probably gonna get a lot of people who come in here asking why the hell I haven't finished Lieutenant Surge. Use fly. The problem is that, like, I don't have fly yet. I don't have any of that. And even then, going into the gym, I would still go ahead and use fly, and then, as soon as I used fly, they would just thunderbolt me out of the air, and I'd be in trouble. So that's kind of my issue right there, is that I can't just hope to pass through on pure luck. Yeah, we won't get fly until we get to Celadon, which is kind of the reason why I'm getting Dig right now. We're pushing to get some of our later game guys a little earlier than I normally would. We gotta run from that. Nothing I have can take that thing on. Unfortunately, this is gonna be a lot of going back and forth to the center, because our Mon are just not strong enough to properly grind Diglett Tunnel. Hey, Moondrop, welcome back. Ooh, that's a pretty nasty one. Guess we'll just go in. That'll take anybody out. I hate it so much. Maybe Fella can do it? I mean, he could if he doesn't get hit that hard. But yeah, it's weird because I've thought about doing this sequence break before, but wasn't sure if it would be a viable option or not. Which now we're going to go ahead and test it nice and fresh to see if it is viable. Ah, seems I always catch you at lunch. What are you having today? You know what I really could go for like, a good, like, thick stew or porridge or something? I haven't had, like, a stew in so long. And a stew would be delicious right now. Let's switch it out. It's strong, but I don't know if it's strong enough. I think it still has to go for weaker ones right now. Because it'll avoid the dig, but I don't just think it can get its pecs in quick enough. Pea soup? You tried the McDonald's sauce? I think it's pretty crazy that anime has become so popular, that McDonald's is finally acknowledging its anime counterpart of McDonald's. That's mind-blowing. That we're in a day and age where, like, the weebs are being accepted. Blows my fucking mind. You would have told a high school me or something like that, I would have told you you're a damn liar. I wouldn't mind pea soup. Pea soup sounds good. I'd probably add a little bit of flour to pea soup because I feel like making it a nice thick pea soup would be pretty good. Quick attack. Major Mick is almost up. Once it's there at 19 or 20, we'll be fine. So 15? Yeah, we can do it. Ooh, this is a nasty one. The second dish is stewed cabbage. Yeah, that's not bad either. We'll switch to Hedgehog, because I don't think it can take it on its own right now. You know, we'll go heal real quick. We have a couple things we need to get up. So we need to get everybody to, like, 20-ish. I know that we have a Meowth officially, so we do have a Slash Mon to kind of crit our way through a lot of stuff. Had cabbage soup, it's quite delicious. Yeah, I haven't had cabbage soup in a very, very long time. Hey, there we go. Alright, so that's good. Fear is at 20, we can handle what we need to. Fella's good. What we need to do is we need to get Floopy-Coo up and going. All this talk of food, guys. Yeah, we got a Meowth completely. I didn't intend to go ahead and get one, but like, when I walked into the grass, I was like, Pidgey, 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 and then a Meowth popped out of nowhere. I'm like, okay. That works. It was very unfortunate because we lost the Rattata right before then, and I thought Meowth, oh, this is great, it's gonna learn Dig. Turns out Meowth cannot learn Dig, so I have no Digmon. So I'm kind of bummed about that. I had to figure out a good Digmon to use, and I don't have one. But Meowth is a good replacement for Rattata. It's not the strongest, but it'll do what it needs to do. Especially once it finally gets Slash Meowth. You love the way that I say Meowth? Why is that? Am I not pronouncing it right? That's the way I've always said Meowth. 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 Am I saying it weird? You're the first person that's ever mentioned the way I say Meowth, and now I'm self-conscious about it. Oh, man. Luckily, we're getting a lot of you add an E sound, Meowth. Well, that's what it is. It's Meowth, like meow. Like meow. Because cats meow. So Meowth. Oh, Meowth. It's because I could go Meowth, but like Meowth doesn't sound right. So Meowth, I feel like it's a much better transition. I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's a much better transition than going Meowth. Meowth. I feel like Meowth is a better... Whatever! It's how I say it. I'm not mad or anything. No, trust me, we're all good. I just never really realized that. Luft says I do that all the time. Luft accuses me of adding random vowels or letters to words all the time. And it's true, I do have a tendency to go ahead and do that. My pronunciation for some words can be a little odd. And I've realized sometimes I just add stuff in for no damn reason. Oof. As long as we don't get that multiple times, we should be good. But that is my sign to go heal. Alright, we've got 2 that can work with it now. So... You're the same way? Yeah, I mean... I don't know, I look at the word, I pronounce the word the way I think it is. You know, that's probably why when people are typing in other languages, and they hear me absolutely butchering everything they have to say, I'm like, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, we can switch to... I think Fella can take it. As long as we're not, like, hit by a slash, Fella should be able to take at least one Doug Trio, I think. Ooh, that's too close for comfort, though. That's way too close for comfort. If he would have had one more scratch, it would have been over. No, 2 scratches, because it would have had just the very minimal. A crit, though, would have knocked it right there, so... We're not trying to go ahead and lose our thing this early. We're not trying to lose it at all, but... more likely than not, our next gym is probably going to be Celadon. You know, after we finish leveling up to go deal with our rival on the SSN. It can now deal with low-level Diglets. I think it is good to deal with low-level Diglets. Learned Payday. Oh, phenomenal. Way to get money. It's fast, too. I think that's the best part, is it outspeeds the Diglets. That is the most important part. Let's switch out to Major Mick. It should be able to handle it on its own. If we get Major Mick to 22 before we hop on board, we should be A-okay. Floopy at 18. I guess keeping at 20 should be fine. It should be able to handle it. I mean, it's only got 19, 16, Kadabra. So yeah, I think we can do this. Let me think about my order though. So first things first, we're going to want to deal with the Pidgeotto he has coming up. Flyer 6 should be able to handle the Pidgeotto. Actually, I think Major Mick should be able to handle the Pidgeotto. 4 cats in Gen 1. Yeah, there's not very many. Actually, you know what? Flyer 6 up front would be the best option. Because we're gonna have to have something to deal with, the Raticate. More likely than not, we're gonna throw out Hedgehog to handle out the Raticate. We'll probably throw out either Flyer 6 or Major Mick to deal with the Kadabra, and then Fella can handle the Charmeleon. It only knows Scratch, Growl, Ember, and Leer, so it's not a threat. Once it learns Slash, then it becomes a big threat. Do you have a ticket? Yeah, welcome. Getting Mew is nearly impossible. In Gen 1? I wouldn't say it's impossible, it requires a lot of work is the issue. Alright, we're only going to... I think there's only 2 places we need to go. Because there is a rare candy on board that we want to go and grab. But I think that's on floor 2. Yeah, this one right here. This is what we want to grab right here. We'll switch fella up front. I don't remember if there's a way to heal on board, so I'm kind of wary. Yeah, good thing we went with this. That was a good decision. Okay, so this is the rare candy here. There is another rare candy in Cerulean, which we'll have to go back and get. I think there's a Great Ball here, and what other move is there on board? We don't need Skull Bashes over there. I think that's basically what we need. It's just that. So let's not get Fella in here. We want to do Flyer 6 to handle this fight to start with. McDonald's gave me the wrong McFlurry. Oh well. Don't you hate that? When they give you, like, wrong orders. About to use Raticate. Yeah, we'll switch over to, Hedgehog. Kadabra. I think Major Mick can handle the Kadabra. Yeah, look at that! Haha! Charmeleon, and we'll have Fella handle it. Done! You should raising your Pokemon. There it is. Okay. So we're good. I think that's the only thing I really need on the SSN, but let me check the SSN's item list. Shamrock is your favorite, but they gave you a regular chocolate. Oh, I hated that. I remember one time they did... they did this, like, peanut butter one over here, and I kept asking every time I went to go ask for peanut butter, because I really wanted one. I wanted to try it, see how it was, and every time they would hand me not a peanut butter one and be like, you didn't ask for that. I'm gonna be like, I definitely did. I asked for a peanut butter, not an Oreo, not whatever nonsense. Ah, Body Slam. That's what we're looking for. So I think we'll go get Body Slam, Rare Candy, 2nd, 4th for cuts from the captain. Yeah, Body Slam would be super useful right now. So, 1st floor, 2nd from the left. That's not where I want to go. Yeah, so I never got to try that. If we just do... we do this and get the one fight, we could do it. I guess let me switch Fella up front. It's probably one of our strongest. It's Pidgeys. Yeah, she's like, I collected these Pidgeys from all over the world. Hey, Jesus, welcome back. How are you doing today? So we'll just... oh, I still have to do 2 fights. Frick. Oh, no I don't. Perfect. Okay, so Body Slam, that's a good catch. Now let's go get our cut. And then we're gonna do... oh, let's get our Great Ball while we're here. No reason not to. Since I'm by the kitchens anyway. Alright, good stuff. Now let's go get our cut, since our rival's already out of the way. Seasick old man, rub, rub, rub. Here's Cut. Thanks. So, Meowth is gonna be our Cutmon. Good and you? I'm doing fantastic today. I came in with a pretty good attitude. Almost had to cancel the stream today because something came up, but luckily I was able to get it resolved, so... Oh, Hedgehog is our only Cutmon. What the heck? Okay, let's see what we have available to us, because I don't want to give Hedgehog Cut. That's a giant waste. I mean, technically it's going to be a waste anyway, because I really am not using it for anything. I think Cut is a worst tackle, if I'm not mistaken. Meowth. Yeah, I thought Meowth could, but it can't. I was under the impression it could, but Floopy cannot learn it. Yeah, we're not fighting any of these assholes. Those are restless. Might be challenged on board. Okay, goodbye. Later. Now that we've got that, we don't need to worry. Alright, here comes the big deviation, guys. The big deviation. We're not doing Lieutenant Surge. We're going to ignore Lieutenant Surge for now. And go someplace else. A cat not being able to use a claw skill is stupid. In later games... Just Charizard can't learn Fly. Yeah, and I was familiar with it learning Cut in later games, which is why I was like, what the heck? Alright, so... Let's see what we have that maybe can learn Cut. I would be mad if Zubat could learn Cut, of all things. Alright, what have we got? We literally only have Zubat as our only other option. Okay. I'm gonna take a wild guess that Zubat cannot learn Cut. Yep, I guess Hedgehog it is. Ugh, that's so dumb. Let's get rid of Growl. It's not like I'm going to be using this thing forever, but it's so maddening having to go ahead and do that. Alright, see you later, Moondrop. Thanks for popping in. Alright, let's deposit this Zubat. You know what, let's keep it in here as a sacrificial lamb in case I need to throw it out for something. Let's go get it. It was this asshole. This is the guy who I lost my thing to. He has a level 20 Butterfree, and if you're not prepared for it, it will team wipe you. So. Yeah, kind of a little, unexpected problem. So, I think the gym expects you to be, like, level 20-something by now, so we may have to actually grind. Let me see what Rock Tunnel looks like. I'm pretty sure the Rock Tunnel trainers are, like, level 20-something. Trainers in Gen 1. Yeah, 23, 25, 22. They're roughly in their 20s, so I think I'm gonna need to go ahead and grind a little bit. The majority of them look like they are... They use some type of rock, but still. Rock Tunnel map. Yeah, I always feel like I have to pull up this damn Rock Tunnel map every time we get into a thing. Excuse me. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to Cerulean. Well, we're gonna have to go back to Cerulean anyway, so let's go ahead and do our grind first. Everything needs to be roughly about 22 before we head into the cave. Just so we can get through Rock Tunnel. Once we're past Rock Tunnel, we should be fine. I'm not worried about Zubat. Zubat can be whatever. Oatmeal porridge or strawberry jam? That sounds good. Even love! Rah! America! America! Why are you giving me the America birds? I feel like it. Is that you, hater? Is that you, hater? How the hell are you walking in that game, bro? What do you mean? Hasn't been that long. Let's see. So our main thing is getting, I think, let's see, 22, 27. So Major Mick and Floopy would need to be the only ones. The fuck was that? What, that noise? Don't worry about it. It was my greeting. So, if we can get these two up and going, I think we should be fine. Once those two are 22, we should be able to get through. My only issue is, I think there's a couple 24, 25s. Please do it again. Please do the... Listen, I do a lot of things on the fly, so you're never going to be able to get me to, like, repeat exactly what I've done. I can give you an approximation of what I was doing, but that's about all you'll get from me. Floopy-coo's pretty solid. Floopy-coo be big solid. As long as it's up against something that's a low level, it can handle itself. When does it evolve again? Does anybody remember? Oh, maybe I should have used Payday so I can actually collect a little bit of extra cash. Can't possibly be the same. Can you hit us with the... Yeah! Yeah, I mean, I can do that. Or do you want a yaw? Yaw! One of those. Also, guys, keep in mind... Like, I should explain this because I'm sure people walking by my door think I'm fucking insane. I live in an apartment complex, and my door is not, like, the thickest. So all the shit that I'm saying usually goes flying right out the door, and they can hear me in the hallway and stuff. So, just want to let you know, when you guys make me do all this loud... Make me. Like, you're actually making me do anything. When you guys hear me do this stuff, people in the hall are like, what in the flying ass is going on in there? To an insane asylum? Well, as long as it's not really harming anybody, it's just loud, I'm sure, from my neighbors, that's all. I'm that neighbor that Mr. Rogers warned them about. That's why I asked when exactly forcing you. No big deal. Listen, I'm here to entertain you guys. It's all good. It's all fantastic. I do it for you. Yeah, I could take it. I think. Losing the Meowth now would be not good thing, so we're gonna be a little carefuler. Listen, you're not gonna get me to do the Rick James. You're not gonna get me to, like, sit here. Oh! Okay! I'm not gonna sit here and do it loud, because I know how loud I can be. And I'm not gonna go ahead and explode everyone in my building. Have the police knocking on my door being like, FBI, open up. Thin door is annoying, can confirm. Has to. Big neighbors can't hear you if you scream as loud as possible if you're inside. Yeah, if I had my own house. Listen, when I get my own house, I'm gonna be loud as fuck. I'm gonna have as much noise as I want. You guys, when I finally do get my own, like, house, you guys are gonna see a massive update to the amount of shit that happens in the stream. I'm gonna be so loud. Yeah, probably Major Mick, yeah. Because we gotta get them two up and going. Say knock knock, motherfuckers, it's the United States of America. Hello. Would you like to learn about our Lord and Savior, the incarceration system? Yeah, Bubble Beam. What a pain. I love how Meowth just makes money. He just is. Just creates money out of thin air, basically. Now, wait for the update. Seems like a loud update. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. When it finally does update, it's gonna be loud. Hey, 21. We just gotta get everybody to about 22, and is it just gonna bite its way through everybody? Is that what's gonna happen? Yeah, I'm about this. Listen, I got no problem if it's gonna bite it through everybody. That means it'll be much faster to level it. I wonder, can I payday through them? No. But double payday. Can I payday through this? Nope. Let me keep doing bites because we don't wanna risk losing our mon to my stupidity. Just say Moondrop. That's what I've been doing. Okay, Floopy Coo is 22. That's a good run. Alright. Now we just gotta go ahead and get Major Mick up to 22, and we should be good for now. Once we get to Celadon, that's kind of the big one. We can get Fly, and then we can come back here whenever we need to. Alright. So, first things first. Let's get through here. Luna. I mean, up to you. That's between you guys. Erasing different people. Where'd the others go? You know, some people come, some people go. You know how it is. Such is the nature of the beast. Never know exactly when everybody's gonna be in. Let's go get the rare candy before we continue on here. I believe it's in this spot? Yeah. Alright. We're gonna have to fight our way through. What level does Meowth evolve? Let's take a look at that. Meowth evolution. Meowth evolves at win. At 28. That's a pretty high-ass level. But you stay... Yeah, you've been here so long, Hater. I know that a lot of people have come in and gone, and depending on the challenge, but I gotta say, Hater, you have been here regardless of the challenge on my channel. So, I have been extremely thankful of that. I wish I get, like... I don't think YouTube has its own, like, little VIP badges system, but that would be super cool. Alright, anyway, right, Rock Tunnel. Let's pull up my stuff here. Excuse me. I think there's only 1 or 2 trainers that I really have to worry about in Rock Tunnel. We might actually go ahead and try and capture some Pokemon around here, because I realize I'm fairly lacking in Pokemon. And I think that's going to be a big detriment to me. I guess let's go with Major Mick. Probably my best bet. Oh, perfect. Poisoned. Wonderful. One, 2. We'll make it. Channel for talks and friends. There's lives that make me laugh a lot of times, and I feel like I'm thankful to be here. There's a challenge to the game I actually like. Top it off with a cute little cherry. Okay. I have looked at the next list of challenges. There are a few that are in the way. So, I think my challenges have come down to 3 options. And we'll probably be, by the end of this challenge, which will be a while from now, we'll go ahead and put out a poll on the next challenge. But right now, here's what I'm looking at for my 3 challenges. Number 1. Like 3.5 years. Witness your voice. No, the heck you didn't. I guess you were here when I was originally that three-year-old Asian boy, so I suppose. Yeah, you were here for the 3-year-old Asian boy arc. So, here is what I'm looking at for challenges coming up here in the future. The first one, and these are just 3 options. The first one is, a year of Ring Fit adventure to try and beat the world record. So it'll be an entire year where I do nothing but do Ring Fit every single day to get used to breaking the world record. And more likely than not, what'll end up happening is throughout the week, I'll end up going through the game during the course of the week, and on the weekend, I will do a full playthrough of the game. Like, however many, 14, 16, whatever hours. The world record for Ring Fit, I think, is... Let me take a look right now. Speedrun. Let me get to Ring Fit. Ring Fit Adventure. The world record currently for the any percent for Ring Fit Adventure is 10 hours and 44 minutes. Do you get tired of it? What do you think of this game? No, no, no. I'll be fine with it. I'm always looking at my next challenge. I'm not worried about getting tired of this. I'm going to full it all the way through, regardless of how long it takes. But yeah, so I'm just looking forward to my next challenges. So either a years-long attempt at breaking the Ring Fit speed record, which is 10 hours and 44 minutes for the speed run. Hardcore Subnautica for my first time, because I've never played Subnautica. So one life and that's it. And then I have to start again until I complete it. Or the one that I am dreading. Oh man, for anybody who knows this, the third challenge is a Borderlands challenge. I will be going for the One Life to Live challenge, which is the hardcore... It's a hardcore Borderlands achievement. Where you go through each of the levels with only a single life. You have to go through each of the difficulties and work your way all the way up through the top one. But we're going to be doing that as a full series. So Borderlands 1... through all of the levels, Borderlands 2, all of the levels, Borderlands 3, all of the levels. I may actually do pre-sequel and stuff like that as well, but... yeah, so those are my big options. Full series Borderlands, One Life to Live, Subnautica Hardcore, or Ring Fit Adventures 1 year speedrun attempts. And if we don't get it within that year, I may just do it on my own time, but maybe during the weekends I'll have to do a stream dedicated to attempting to beat speedruns, but... yeah, those are the things. Let me know what you guys think, if those are good ones. Doesn't it have a couple parts or something? Yeah, it has Borderlands 1, 2, pre-sequel, and I think 3 will consider those as part of it. So it would technically be a 4-game run. So those are my ideas for the next set of challenges. Tell me what you guys think, you know, or if you have a challenge suggestion. As I've said, just leave it in the comments or whatever, and we'll discuss it. I'll look into it, whether it's viable, tell you why it isn't viable, or tell you why it is viable, and see about adding it. But those are my 3 next challenges, or that I have planned for my next challenges anyway. TM30. I can never remember what the hell this TM is. Teleport. That's not gonna help anybody right now. You know what? I'm better off just selling that, right? Oh, I can't go back. Disregard. We're not gonna go up there. As much as I want to go up there to get something, it's scary going to that dude right there. Oh, we need to get repels. Shucks. Okay, hold on. I actually really need to... I'm gonna have to move Hedgehog up front, because if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is the guy with the one-hit Sandshrew. Oh, no, it's not. It's definitely not! That's the wrong Pokemon! Feel like the Subnautica to be the best one for you. Like such games, Survival Touch, I reckon you're voting for. Hello, Simone. How are you doing today? A nostalgia trip. Let me write that down, because I have no idea what that is. Nostalgia trip. Let me look into it. Let me look into it, and I'll take a look at it. see if it's possible. Or see what it's like first. Charmander... No, we'll just... Everybody needs the level at this point, so... You found a female Spino, and you got it? Did you get yourself a female Spino? Because that is that's a pretty good one. Oh, from Cocoons. Cool. Major Mick. What a waste of time. Yeah, I know. Alright, who can we put up fronts that won't KO instantly? I think Floopiku would be our best bet to not KO anything I come across in the grass here. Okay, just in case. So, we need to go to the market. That's why we're coming back here. We need to pick up some repels. I think 5 repels should about do it. We barely used any last time. Played Trap Adventure. It's a wild, shitty thing, and it's old. Oh, yeah, Simone is playing Arc. Their first time playing it, so... Honestly, like, I thought about jumping onto our server, to go ahead and get myself a Gigantoraptor, because those things are cool. I don't know if you guys have seen it. For anybody who does play Arc, man, the Gigantoraptor is, it's a cool mon. It's a cool mon with a lot of cool things on it. I don't want Floopiku up front. I think we're gonna go with Major Mick up front. We'll probably end up going back again and again. My super bug poke. Oh, okay. Never mind. Behold my bugs. I think Hedgehog is good. Let's put Fella up front. Get him some stuff. Why did I splash at it? I'm gonna use Machop. Just bite it. Geodude. Bubble Beam. I hope we can get rid of Splash sometime soon. Maybe I should put in... No, because its moves that it knows are pretty damn good, so... Oh, awesome. We can avoid that. If I'm not mistaken, we do have the... If I avoid this, we have the opportunity to go down to Power Plant and get ourselves a decent thing. So it might be better that we just don't touch this grass for right now and come back later when we need it. It could be really good for later. It actually could be really good for dealing with Lieutenant Surge, honestly. Alright, let's cut through here. First, let's see what we can get out of the tunnel. Let's try and get something first before we do anything. Missed playing Arc, been a long time. Forgot the amount of fun I had. Man, I really miss, like, Arc. Survival Ascended does not feel like Arc. It just doesn't. Alright, what do we got? You don't count, Zubat. We already have you. Get out of here. Still don't count, Zubat. Although this would be a really good place to level. I mean, maybe I shouldn't repel my way through and just fight some of these things, because this could be some really good leveling, especially since there's a Pokemon Center, like, right there. This could be decent. Searching for a high-level Tusa with your Mosa. Stayed up all night. closed the live and I went to sleep. Ah. Yeah, I kind of miss... Ooh, a Machop. Alright, that's decent. I could deal with a Machop. Hold on, what would I switch to? Was that a crit? Do you guys know? Because a crit would take this out, and I don't want to... You know, we'll go with Hedgehog and leech it. Got a lot of memories. Yeah, channel gave me a lot of memories, too. I don't want to do anything to it, because if I do, it may end up not working out for me. There's nothing I can... I can't not do anything to it, so my options are pretty much, I guess I'll heal. Waste of a potion, but... Rob Nurdle. It's D&D night, and we get a Nuzlocke live stream. Hype weekend indeed. Nice. What are you guys doing? You doing modules, or is it homebrew? I really miss playing D&D. D&D was a fun experience for me. Son of a hooter! Getting the ball, Machop. So we'll switch out to something else while we're waiting. While we let it continuously leech. You're gonna go? Alright, SRB, thanks for popping in. We'll just keep switching back and forth between the two to get it a little lower. Alright, you think this'll take it, guys? Alright, our first ever Machop. It's our first one, guys. We finally got a Machop. Rock Tunnel. Machop. Homebrew based on 4th edition mechanics. It's your first campaign? Alright, alright. 4th edition mechanics are a little odd. I think 5th edition's, like, made it a little too easy and streamlined. 3rd edition and 3.5 are far too complicated. But I think 4th edition made it feel more like a video game than anything else. I think what happened, and I can tell you... Oh, also, who's gonna nickname it? Spit out your nicknames if you want it. You know, obviously if you haven't nicknamed a thing. Spit them out. I'll just take it. This thing's probably going to be a part of our party. At least for a while. Because I have no real other ways to handle a lot of stuff. A Geodude would have been a slightly preferable. But I mean, it happens. No big issues. Nothing? Alright. I guess we'll name it something. George! Alright! Simple enough. I like it. Alright, let's go ahead and get George in the party here. I've been dreading having that Zubat in our party being able to do anything, so... George will definitely be a good addition to the team. I think it only knows Karate Chop, but luckily Karate Chop has a very high crit chance in Gen 1. So that's going to be a really good option for the team. Alright. So, now that we're in here, we're going to start with... We're going to use a repel to make sure nothing gets on us. As much as I'd like to level in here, I also don't want to spin forever. So we'll start with the repel. We're going to switch... who's going to be a good option? I think Hedgehog up front would be a great option. It's a little slow, but it'll also get me to switch into stuff when I need to. Okay, where are we at? Sorry, I gotta take a look at my maps here to make sure I'm in the right places. Okay, that's what I needed right there. Okay. We're gonna get into a couple fights here. Not a fan, but I can't do anything about it. Pokemon fight, let's go! Roar! That's basically what that dude just did to me. Cut is no stronger. That Cut is actually worse than Tackle. That's my big issue with Cut. About to use Slowpoke. There's a problem there. It's weak to me, but I am also weak to it. So it's really whether it takes... Oh, shit. Whether it takes it out in one go or not is the issue. Yeah. Okay, from here... I don't exactly remember where we're at. I believe... Yeah, we should be in this first area. Goes down and then... Let me think. I don't exactly remember where I'm at here. I believe this is this first one where I had to go down and over, and then up. That's gonna hurt if it hits me really hard. We're just gonna switch. I'd rather go ahead and guarantee the safety of my stuff than not. We're probably going to end up having to get out of this cave and go heal. I don't think there's going to be a choice. Yeah, we're not gonna have a choice. That was a pretty nasty fight, so... Yeah, I'll burn one of our repels to keep my Pokemon alive, so... That's a real nasty fight. It's mainly all the Slowpokes that are causing me all the issues. Alright, let's head back in. We should probably have Flyer 6 up front for now. Flyer 6 is going to be replaced when we get in there, finally. We're not going to worry about the repels until we get to floor number 2. Or until frame 2, I guess. Technically, they're all, like, there's only 2 separate frames. Everything else is really in the same area. Go up. There's a trainer here. We don't flash here. Poison already? Are you serious? Alright, we gotta switch out to Hedgehog. So I eat... You guys see this nonsense? The garbage that just happened. It's about to be like twice in a row, really. Do we have we have 2 antidotes. Just on that exact off chance that that happened. Son of a bitch. Do you know about costume players? Charmander. Yeah, I'll switch out to Hedgehog. Because it's a ground type, so... Alright. I think we have one more fight to go. That's a trainer right there. That's also a trainer right there. Son of a bitch. Just can't get away from these damn trainers. Alright, so Flyer 6 is out. Major Mick, you're up. Okay, from here, I believe we go left. No, we go down and then right. Remember this. There's a guy here, so we'll get into a fight. Yeah. And it's a hiker, luckily, so not too crazy much. My repel should be wearing off here shortly. Perfect timing. Okay. Throw on my second repel, which should get us through the cave. Son of a bitch. I forgot there was one guy who sits right there. Okay, from here, I believe we have 2 more transitions to go. This one's kind of a pain because I know there's a trainer right here. Fossil are we claiming? Oh, we're already well past that. We gotten the Helix fossil. I don't think I'm gonna use it though. I'm not a big fan of the ancient Pokemon. I think the Aerodactyl is probably the best one if I was gonna get anything, but I can't recall how to get Aerodactyl. About to use Meowth. Yeah, let's change to... Oh, that's right, it's not fighting this time around, it's considered a normal attack. Yeah, we'll just leave it as Major Mick then. We'll go for the Peck. Yeah, we've already got our... I think our Helix is sitting in our inventory right now. I don't think I've put it away, although I should have. Yeah, it's right there. Use. This isn't the time to do that. Yeah. Lord Helix, consulting the fossil. But I think there is a way to get the Amber. Old Amber. I think it's in Pewter City. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's in Pewter City, but I just cannot remember. Maybe it's in the back or something? I think Major Mick is out. We may be switching out to Fella for now. He may be the remaining Mon that deals with everything along the way. Yeah, luckily, I think it might be hikers from here on out, so I might get lucky. Okay, and this one we need to go far left. When we hit something, we go far right. There's one more trainer on the way. I think she's right at the exit right here. Yeah, we'll be able to go do a bunch of that stuff once we get out of here. Trying to learn Dragon Rage. Oh, thank God we can get rid of Splash. so that takes care of that. Now we just need to get out of here. Perfect. We don't go left, we go right. There's still one more trainer I think we could hit, so we'll go underneath. Alright. Lavender. Okay, so this is where the big sequence break happens. So we're not doing Lieutenant Surge, we're gonna go do, what's-her-name over in Celadon first. After we get our fly, so we can see about getting our old Amber and stuff. As soon as we get Surf, we can technically cross the ocean to go get, Aerodactyl right now, after we get the Amber. I think Fella in front is the good idea, because I believe gamblers tend to use fire types or psychic types. Yeah, like, I've played this game enough so that I remember a lot of what's coming, but, like, man, it still bugs me so much. What's the area we're in and what can pop up here? Route 8. I don't think there's anything great we can get from Route 8 here, but let's check anyway. Pokemon Gen 1. Pidgeys. Oh, we're in blue version. So Pidgeys, Sandshrew, Vulpix, and Meowth. So we have a 20% chance at a Sandshrew or a Vulpix. I'd much prefer a Growlithe, but... yeah, I guess we can avoid this grass for now. Let's avoid getting into these fights here, too. I hate that that guy's got a freaking binoculars. Switch out to Hedgehog so we don't get the poison. It's gotta be a tackle fight. We'll also keep it as tackle. That would have been real nasty if he would have hit me. That'd have been all over. Yeah, that's Saffron there, so there's nothing I can do about that. I could have sworn there was... oh, it was on the line below that there was something. Okay, so... also, it makes me think... I was sitting there thinking about this. So you have Saffron, which is the city over here, right? Why do you have a tunnel directly underneath Saffron on the way to Lavender that goes all the way under the city? I can't see a reason to have a tunnel under the city unless it's a common thing where Saffron gets cut off because of terrorist attacks or because of police things or some reason that the city gets quarantined off, that they would need to go ahead and build a tunnel directly under the city. Because you would want people to come into Saffron. It's a central location from all of the other 4 cities. You would think that you'd want to funnel people into it for business. But it seems that's not the idea. So something must constantly happen to Saffron. Alright, here we go. Heal your Pokemon, yes, blah 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 blah. Hope to see you again. Yeah, whatever, get out of my way. Okay, so Bill's PC, we are going to deposit. Flyer 6, you have served us well. We got 2 things we gotta get. Well, actually, quite a few things we have to get here. I guess let's start with a pressing matter, because it's on the way. Oh, hold on. I should deposit stuff in my bank and sell things first. That'd be important. I'm in the mart and thinking, I should sell stuff. Might block the road passes direct when they aren't. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, the gatehouses are direct, but I mean, they're only guarding the thing because they're thirsty. Like, has nothing to do with it. It kind of makes you wonder, like, how often are the guards stopping people from coming into the city that they have to go ahead and build a workaround? Congestion from people passing through. Video game engineering isn't major. No, that's actually that's a good point. Stopping congestion. Maybe because it's such a big city and a lot of people tend to go ahead and get themselves through Celadon. They don't want, like, people just passing through the city, making it congested. I can see that. I mean, that would be the point of a walkway, underground walkway, to go ahead and reduce congestion. So I'm curious. Maybe I should ask an engineer about that. It's weird because I look at it from a financial perspective, because that's what I do. You know, I do finances, so for me, it wouldn't make sense to go ahead and cut out your, you know, the possible economic benefits, but then congestion, I didn't think about that at all. TM30, let's get rid of teleport. Yeah, we're fine with that for now. These are all TMs we don't really need. I wish I had a list of what all these are. Hold on, let me pull up the list of TMs in Gen 1. I don't think I need any of them. But. Alright, let's see. 32. I believe I already have 32. Double team, I will get it. 33 is Reflect, don't need it. TM2. Razor Wind, fairly good. Rocket Hideout has it, though, if I'm not mistaken. Scaled worlds are a thing in video games. We only see a few dozen NPCs. There's just a sample of the total population. Tens of thousands. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. I mean, obviously we can't see it, especially back in the day. Like, these games didn't have the capability to go ahead and render, which kind of makes me wonder. Like, even the new games, which do have the capability to technically render all of these things, they still only render so many people. And I understand from a budgeting video game perspective, that makes sense. But from, like, a you and me on the ground, boots in the air perspective, like, we should be seeing these people. We should be, but we're not. Alright, so we don't need to worry about Razor Winds. Horn Drill will also get 37. Egg Bomb, I don't need that. TM1 is Mega Punch, which could be decent. Mega Punch could be decent, but I need to see what it does. Normal move. Having a similar name. Let's see. Does it do anything amazing, or does it just... It just deals damage. Highly accurate, very powerful. Okay. Pure damage move. Alright, so no point in teaching anything that. TM5 is Mega Kick, which we won't get Mega Kick until, like, way out in Victory Road, but it's not a good move. Takedown, not a great move either, and 17 is Submission, which is also not a great move. Or maybe I'm thinking of Seismic Toss. User receives recoil damage equal to 25% done to the target. If the user faints due to recoil, the target will not attack or be subjected to recurring damage during that round. Will still be subject to recurring if the target faints. Self-inflicted recoil damage from submission from the previous turn can be countered. Whoa, 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 so submission does damage to me, too? I don't remember this thing. Huh. Okay, so none of these TMs are good. Man, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, I think they've got regular stuff, so we're gonna go with 7 Great Balls. I have a feeling I'm gonna need them. We'll go with 6 Super Potions. Should be good. We don't really need Super Repels right now. Maybe we should sell off our Repels to get the Super Repels, but we don't really need them, honestly. I will need antidotes, however, because we're coming up on a point where poison is a real problem. I could get counter here. We're gonna avoid getting counter. Or maybe I should just get it and then sell it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just grab counter and sell it. One Pokédoll. Okay, sell this counter TM. Alright. We're done with those. It's the first of our 3 errands to run here. We'll get our second errand done right now. Oh, I needed to do another thing in the department store. I forgot about that. Disregard. I needed to go to the top floor of the department store. We're gonna get rid of Lear. Now that it knows Fly, Fly will... The next move it's gonna learn is, it's gonna learn a bunch of other stuff along, or try to learn stuff, but really all we care about is Drill Peck as its next learn. So once it gets Drill Peck, it's pretty much finished. We need to go to here. We'll go to the top floor. Well, we'll go to floor 5, and then we'll go to the top floor, because it doesn't let me go to, like, the actual top floor. What did these guys sell anyway? Oh, right. Battle moves. And then stat boosters. There's only one real move that matters, which is the freshwater move here. Everything else doesn't. We'll avoid... I know people get mad at me for avoiding the Eevee, but we really don't care about the Eevee. It's cool, fantastic. Let other people care about the Eevee. I, personally, do not care about the Eevee. What I care about is getting, you know, Spaghetti Johnson over here. Getting his... Not you. I don't care about you guys. Wrong house. This guy. Yeah, laugh, I'm flat out busted. Make room for this. Oh, okay. Guess I'll make room for it. By throwing out my potion. Because I don't feel like going all the way over there. Alright, game corner. This is pretty much the move every single time. This is the exact thing we do every time. We just need to find all of the stuff on the ground. I think that actually gives us enough, or we might be just shy. Abra, 120. Easy. So technically, we could just go stop by those two people, but yep, that's what we want, is an Abra. Alright. Celadon, Abra. So I want to give a nickname to Abra. Yeah, sure. We're gonna call it Hooter Nubs. It'd be neat if the coin spawns on the ground changed based on your trainer ID. That would be pretty cool. But it would also kind of... it could definitely screw somebody over in the early game. Alright. So, we'll hop over to the thing. Get our stuff done. Now we can find our way into Celadon. Or into, not Celadon. This thing. Here, yeah. I'll tell the other guards you can go. We got a couple stops we need to... Let's stop in here and drop off some things in the box that we don't need anymore. So... we don't need the Helix Fossil. SSN ticket, we definitely don't need that. The Pokédoll, we do need. The coin case, we don't need. HM1, we shouldn't need again. HM2 we shouldn't need again, because that's fly. I believe I taught it fly. So we don't need HM2. TM13 is pretty important. Yeah, we're gonna put that on Fella. I don't think we have any other water ice types. Aside from Lapras. But Lapras will learn it on its own. So yeah, I think we'll put it on Fella, like we did last time. Because it's not going to need most of its stuff for a very long time. So we'll put Tackle. Bubble Beam will get replaced with Surf at some point. We'll stop here, get our TM from Mr. Psychic. I don't think we actually use it. I actually don't know if we use it. I mean, Hooter Nubs is gonna learn it on its own. At like level 38 or something. I don't think we have any other Mon that can learn Psychic. I wonder if George could learn Psychic. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, Hooter Nubs is the only one that can learn it. Learning it early would be very good, and it might be worth teaching it Psychic super early, so I can get it the, so I can give it the option to fight stuff, but... yeah, we're not even, like, remotely close to being able to do this. I don't remember what is the trigger for this place. I think it's having X number of badges is the trigger, or at least having the previous badge. Alright, so, a new badge is required, yeah. We're pretty much stuck not being able to go ahead and use a lot of our stuff until then, so... I believe Erica is the one we need. Let's see, it gives out Mega Drain. Battle Heart also is actually called in the morning. Yeah, she's got some pretty high-leveled stuff, 29. So we're gonna have to grind out some of our Pokemon before we can really get in there to do that fight. So I'll need Major Mick up front for pretty much all of our fights from here on. No mirror move for you. Since we can go directly into the city, it'll be easy enough to go ahead and get it healed from here. I think we'll just peck. It may not be effective, but we'll go fly on it. Fly. Fly. Fly pretty much takes care of everything at this point. About to use Pikachu. We're not gonna fly. We're not flying on the Pikachu. Hoover Nubs, and then we'll switch out the Hedgehog. Yeah, we need it to be able to take out... Who allows us to use Fly? I believe it is Erica. Let's see. Fly. Immediately before using Fly. Yes, I know what it does in battle. I'm just trying to remember who allows me to use the move as a field move. So Fly, HM2, outside location. I don't remember which gym leader allows me to use it. Well, let me try looking it up again in a better way. How's poor Erica doing? Over in Geolialor? I have no clue. No idea. Over here, she's doing terrible. Which gym leader gives access to Fly? Control F, Fly. Let me try HM. Swing gym, successively after the gym site. Let's see. What the heck? Why is this such a hard piece of information to find? It's not even that difficult. Like, it's not that difficult. Just tell me where the fuck, like, who I need to beat to get Fly. Or to be able to use it outside of battle. It can only be used with the appropriate gym badge. Which fucking gym badge is that, internet? Oh my god. I'm about to, like, punt a kitten. This is infuriating how, like, they won't give me the most obvious of fucking information. I get that I need to know I get that I need to beat a certain gym to use Fly. Why don't you tell me what fucking gym that is? Rather than being like, oh, you need to be a certain gym, you gotta have a certain badge. I don't give a Okay, anyway, let me calm down, because I don't see why this is so infuriating trying to find. It's like day 1A1 information. Which badge do I need for Fly? Okay, Pokemon, not TSA. Thank you. Oh my god, can you please tell me what I really need to know? The Thunder Badge is what I need for fucking Fly. God damn it. I was avoiding doing Lieutenant Surge because we weren't ready because the gym wasn't ready for it. Oh my god. Okay. I thought I could just do that. But apparently not. Thank you for letting me know that I have to go back to that freaking gym that I was avoiding doing. Gosh dang it. Yeah, we'll change out the Hooter Nubs, and then we'll switch over to Hedgehog again. I was avoiding doing Lieutenant Surge because I didn't think anything useful would come out of that, and I really didn't want to deal with Lieutenant Surge, but I guess it's kind of what I gotta do. At least Hooter Nubs is going pretty fast. Way faster than I was expecting, so there is at least that. Alright, now that all those are knocked out, let's go heal real quick. No need for you need strategy to win. Oh, okay. Hedgehog. Sure. The only strategy I need is tackle. About to use Muck? Ooh, actually. May need to think about that. Yeah, I guess we will have to go here. Figure Poison Gas would probably be the move they would use. Hooter Nubs. And we'll go into Hedgehog again. Alright, once again, go heal. Round and cute and fluffy. Yeah, Clefairy's cool. Whatever. Major Mick, do your thing. Let's fly and... It's asleep. Okay. Clefairy. Yeah, switch out to Hooter Nubs, and then back to Major Mick. What do I do? I could go... I guess we can do with these guys, whoever they are. Kids see my power. Okay. There it is. About to use Slowpoke. Yeah, we'll just change it to Major Mick. Have it fly. Cool. It learned Confusion. That means I'm gonna have to go all the way back there. There's no other... I have to go all the way back through the tunnel to get to Surge. Oh, what a pain. I screwed myself out of the ability to easily get anywhere. I'd have to go all the way back through the tunnel to get to Lieutenant Surge. Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't, because I can go through Saffron. Okay, disregard. I thought I was over here, like, screwing myself out of everything, but no. I've actually made things a little more easy for myself. Kind of. Because I can go down. And then, voila. Yeah, okay. I'm actually not that far away, then. Can it learn Dig? I don't remember which is Dig. Oh, it can learn Dig. Hell yeah, George. You're gonna be our new Mon. Alright. It's time to grind. We actually have two things that we need to get up. Both George and Hooter Nubs. George, we're gonna use to go ahead and beat, we're gonna use George to go ahead and beat, what's it called? Lieutenant Surge. So he's gonna be our go-to. Yeah, we're definitely in one today. I think I'm pretty big on pushing through some hard levels today, so. We could probably let Fluky do some business here. Alright, go by the door. Hey, 17, yeah. Well, this is pretty much what we're gonna use. I think Lieutenant Surge is only like 25-ish or something. So if we can get him up to like 25, we should be A-okay. And I hate to say it, but, like, its only purpose is just that. It doesn't have much purpose other than that, than to use its dig. Karate Chop is great, but, we're gonna have a Slash Persian, so it doesn't matter. It's completely outclassed by Slash Surgeon, like Slash Persian, not Slash Surgeon. Not doing some Jack the Rippers. How has no stripper ever thought of calling themselves Jackie the Stripper? You know, instead of, you know, Jack the Ripper, Jackie the Stripper. Lost opportunities. Oh wow, we just completely missed everything, didn't we? If he digs a hole, I fly in the air. Oh, Vine Whip, not Tackle. What am I doing? Losing my damn mind. I wonder if it can handle its own 18s and below. It's not fast enough, but I think it can crit enough to... Ooh, nope. Have fella handle that. I don't trust it. Trying to learn Razor Leaf. I guess Tackle at this point. Eyes of One. Hello and welcome. How are you doing today? Eyes of One. That's a pretty damn good name. Eyes of One. It kind of makes me think it has a very good Sauron feel, or like a Cyclops, or like some evil creature that looks down on you up and wishes a curse upon your entire bloodline. Eyes of One. No matter how many eyes, like there's hundreds of eyes staring at you, but it's all literally just one eye because it's only one mind behind it anyway. Anyway. Don't mind me coming up with the lore of your name. Alright, let's... It might be able to karate chop its way through some of these early ones. No, low kick. That's it. Let's go Fairy Tail. Oh! Hello! How are you? Let's go Fairy Tail. Gotcha. Okay, now I know where you're from. How are you today? Are you doing swell? Are you doing fantastic? We're doing pretty alright here. Just knocking out the grind. I'm doing this grind, like, pretty much every day. Well, I mean, I am doing this grind every day unless I need to take a day off, but... I think Crit Karate Chop should work out pretty well now. I mean, it's not fast enough to beat out these Diglets, unfortunately, but Crit Karate Chop should still carry it pretty far. Doing great, just trying to eradicate bugs and spread democracy. That's the way to go. Listen, I'm glad that you said eradicating bugs and not come in here and be like, ah, I'm a level on Creek Spill Oil. I'm like, listen, goat's the fucking objective. It says go defeat bugs. It doesn't say go spill oil somewhere. Right now, the bugs are the threat. They're pressing into our area. Sure, we got Veld done, but that doesn't change the fact that we still have that little section that we have to deal with. And what, we've got to deal with, what, 2 places? I think Angel's Crossing and whatever the hell the other place is. Yeah, sure, they're in the same system, and right now they're fine. But what if the bugs spread? I fucking love Helldivers. It has been such a fun experience. With no bad weapons, except for the fucking arc launcher. Don't you ever use the arc launcher in a mission and then be like, oh, I'm doing my part. Yeah, you're doing your part by taking out our resupplies. Sure, you're doing your part by shooting my dude down. I'm doing my part. in the most Star Trooper-esque way. Anyway. You can tell I'm slightly mad about the arc thrower, but other than that, I'm fine. The game has been a blast. Railgun, autocannon, incendiary, yeah. Honestly, it's very unfortunate that, like, the incendiary shotgun is good, and I think the incendiary breaker is a fantastic weapon. But I'm real upset that the breaker is such a good weapon, it's really hard to, like, arc is trash. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hit enough. It doesn't hit enough enemies. See, I would have thought that the arc launcher would have worked kind of like the flamethrower. If it had something like the flamethrower where instead it was a charge and it would arc through enemies, because it doesn't even arc through that many enemies, and instead it was like a fan, it was like a fan weapon that would electrically shoot an arc out in a fan in front of it, I think that would have been fantastic. Because then you could have, like, electrocuted multiple things at once in front of you, rather than single point target and hope the chain lightning goes where you want it to go. I think that would have been a much better way to design the arc thrower, but, you know. Also, the Tesla Tower, good, but the fact that it's too prone to friendly fire doesn't make it good, in my opinion. I am fairly prone to the grenade launcher. I actually much prefer it to the railgun. The autocannon's pretty nice, considering that you can take out objectives and stuff as well. But I can't say I'm a big fan of, like, I don't know, there's something that just doesn't feel right about the autocannon. It's strong, it's good, pierces through armor, fantastic. But, like, I don't know, something about it just doesn't sit right with me. Alright, let's get Hooter Nubs up a bit. It can definitely beat some of these things in the speed race. Not that. It's not beating that in the speed race. Define something. It's a great gun. No, it's just, like, me personally, like, I don't, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't think it's a bad gun. Not at all. It's fantastic. But, I don't know, it feels like, I'm mainly a turret user, so for me, I would prefer, instead of using the auto gun, sure, you can aim it and everything else, I would have preferred a better auto cannon turret to having to use the auto cannon. It's strong, it's good, I don't know. There's something about it that just doesn't sit right to me. And I'm probably weird for saying that. Like, if somebody has an autocannon, it's fantastic, I'll use it. But I would also prefer to use the grenade launcher to the autocannon when it comes down to it. I'm usually all about crowd control. So, it tends to be single target versus crowd control to me. My job is usually to deal crowd control. So, that's all. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's not a bad gun at all. It's a good gun. I'm just not a fan of it. I find better options than the autocannon. Which is also bugs me. Why have the recoilless rifle? If we have the autocannon, why not just make a heavy autocannon? The utility of it is what sells me. Yeah. Yeah, it does have the option to do a lot of things. You know, crack armor, take out objectives. It is a very versatile weapon. I feel like the recoilless rifle could have Spore Spawner's broadcast. Yeah, exactly. It is a good weapon. It's just I tend to go ahead and prefer the grenade launcher because when I need to deal with a bunch of things, rather than having to switch off to something else, cross-map shots. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like I said, it is a great weapon. I just personally don't prefer it. That is all. This is definitely one of those my opinion is wrong situations where I know my opinion is definitely the minority of opinions. Ooh. It can take it as long as it doesn't get slashed, to each their own. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, but other than that, how have you been enjoying your experience? I don't think anybody thought that this game was gonna come out of nowhere and, like, completely change how we play. I love the idea of this. This was one of the things that I loved about PlanetSide. Because PlanetSide was a constant war where everybody was fighting for control and everything else over the planet. And that's what I really loved PlanetSide because of that. And I'm glad that Helldivers has done a world map, so it puts people in certain objectives and stuff like this. So yeah, you don't have to contribute to the war effort, but the war effort's gonna contribute to you no matter what. I mean, it's gonna go ahead and come to you regardless of whether you decide to participate. I think we can handle mainly if it's a low stat 18. PS2 is a great Play HD1 was a great twin stick shooter. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I tried to explain to people who had never played Helldivers 1 that it was a good game, but it was not the same game you're playing right now. And people are like, what do you mean? It's Helldivers. Oh, democracy. I'm like, listen, very, very different games. They're very different games. I kind of miss those days. We don't have very good, like... I can't even remember the last time that I played, like, a twin stick that was just enjoyable. Are you okay? How many times are you gonna miss? Probably because of all them sand attacks. Ooh, I almost did a bad. I almost did a terrible. Almost lost Hooter Nubs there. Because I was an idiot and didn't register that it had dug underground. That thing outsped me. I wasn't expecting to be outsped. Oh, we need a switch, not Hooter. Hooter Nubs is not my priority right now. George is my priority. I wonder how low kick would work. We'll try low kicking from now on, see if it's any good. Okay, it looks like it'll do the business. That's fine. As long as it doesn't dig, I just gotta look out for my digs like that. It can fight on its own terms, I think. I just need to keep a lookout for digs. Low kick seems fairly strong on its own. One more fight, if it takes a little bit more, yeah, then. Alright, we'll call it on George for now. Go for Hooter Nubs. Hooter Nubs should be able to handle itself, I think. Down 19 downwards. I know 18 downwards it definitely should be able to handle itself, but... You know what I would like to see? If we're talking about games that, like, I really wish came back, I'd like to see another Gauntlet. Like, Gauntlet was such a good game. And it's unfortunate, like, Minecraft Dungeons or whatever failed. I mean, they didn't design it very well, and then they expected it to just make gangbusters. Stepped away for a second. That's my thought. Seeing them launch a third-person FPS was amazing. Games I'm waiting for to see it blow up. I have such a great following. Yeah, especially for people who sung the praises of Helldivers 1. And then, like, for it to come out in a... They launched a refresh of Gauntlet in 20... They did? What? Hold on. Stand by. Are you serious? I had no idea they relaunched Gauntlet. What? They did? Okay, so let's see. So it looks like it... Yeah, it came out in 2014. I have never once have I... What? This is the first time about me hearing about a re-release of Gauntlet. That is nanners. How have I not heard about this? Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad I missed out on that craze. Damn. That sucks. If I had known that, I would have really enjoyed it. Man, I loved me some Gauntlet. But yeah, I guess people didn't want it, so there's that. Here I am thinking people just don't know, when I'm the one who's not in the know. That's so unfortunate. Oh well, it is what it is. I guess it's just not that thing. I remember going into the arcades and throwing quarters in this machine. I really wish that I had stuck around and done the whole Gauntlet challenge, because back when they still had the machines, when they still had the machines in there, it was a short campaign. Back when they still had the machines in the arcade, so Gauntlet had this really cool campaign that if you were able to go ahead and show that you had completed Gauntlet, you could, like, submit something to them, like a photo or something, and you could get a free shirt from them for completing Gauntlet in the arcades. And I kind of wish that I had stuck around to do just that. Because that would have been cool. That would have been something that, like, you know, you can't replace You can't replace something like that. Sure, you can fake it nowadays to have the screens and everything, but that's neat. Yeah. It was pretty cool. It's a cool campaign back then. They don't do stuff like that anymore, but I mean, we're no longer in the golden age of arcade cabinets and stuff, so is to be expected. 25 is pretty damn good. I could actually use Hooter Nubs to go through Erica instead of going for birds. I could use psychic types. Video game memorabilia's, yeah. Especially for games where, like, I have, some pretty cool stuff. I remember, like, there was a game, oh god, I wish I'd have to go find it. But there was a game that I had that it had a postcard or something in there that you could turn into the company to get, like, merchandise from them. Oh man, I can't remember what it was, but it was so cool, and I'm sure I still have it here somewhere. It was like a t-shirt or whatever. But like, you sent away for this stuff, and it was the only way to get it back when, because, you know, eBay and shit wasn't a thing back when. It's not like I could just go onto the internet and just purchase that. But yeah, that was super cool. Send off this thing from a video game company, get some merch back in the mail. Oh, man. If I see like I'm like waxing about all of this, it's because it's been so long since I've thought about all of these things. Video games they're a whole culture, but they're not the same culture that they used to be. It's all about being a good player rather than having those great experiences. I think that's what Helldivers speaks to people about. It's not so much whether you're a good player or a great player or whether you've done fantastic things. It's not about the personal glory. Yeah, sure, there are some glorious moments that are great. You save the team. But it's not about that. It's about the memories that you make along the way. It's about the fact that when you get off and you talk to somebody else who's played it, you have these wonderful experiences. You guys have experienced the same things, but done so many different stuff. You have arguments about whether your best equipment is going to be. You can say whether, hey, this is the best mode to play stuff on. You can talk about whether you want to go guns blazing or stealth. But the memories that you make are always going to be the big stuff. And you'll encounter somebody who's done the exact same thing at some point. You high five, you're friends, and then you start playing Helldivers together. And I don't think we have that kind of stuff anymore. It's all about the way that Battle Royales have kind of forced everybody in is personal glory is the only thing that matters. And I feel like it's unfortunate because it's a lost feeling. Knowing that you did it for the team, not you did it for yourself. You sacrificed yourself because the team needed it. You went ahead and you made yourself look bad because the team needed to win. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but like those glory days of the team. I've always been a team player, and I think it's more important that the team wins than I win at the end of the day. You know, I am a very lift as you climb kind of person. If I'm gonna go to the top, let's drag everybody we can with us. You know, it's easier to go ahead and handle being number one. Trying to die, but yes, let me unpack that. But it really is. It's an experience that's mainly missing nowadays, that some games have kind of brought to the surface. You know, in MMOs is very much the I'm doing my part. Yeah, very much so. It's very much... It's an experience that I remember from my childhood. You know, MMOs are games where you serve your role and you do things, and the guild does what it needs to do, the party does what it needs to do. There's no personal glory, but it's a glorious achievement when you accomplish something, and it gives you a good memory for it. So I like MMOs because of that. first-person shooters are all about the team, but really everybody's seeking personal glory. And a lot of times you get team members who care more about what they're doing than they do about making sure that the team is successful. So, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Hey, there we go, Psybeam. That's what I needed from you. Alright, let's switch George up here. We should be able to just low-kick through most of these Diglets. I think RTSs are pretty much the pinnacle of I have to be the best, but man, when's the last time any of us played a good RTS? RTS is one of my favorite genres ever, but holy shit have RTSs just not been in a good place. I can't even remember the last time that, like, I saw an RTS that I really enjoyed. That made me feel like I was doing something great rather than just going through the motions. This was the last one. SC2, oh, StarCraft, gotcha. And any of its remakes? You know what I would like to see? Age of Empires would be cool. I'd like to see another Age of Mythology. Yeah. It just took me a second. I'd like to see another, like, Age of Mythology. That would be fun. I really enjoyed those. Or, frickin', what was the first RTS I ever played? Total Annihilation? I think Total Annihilation was actually the first... one of the first games that had included DLC, like extended campaigns and stuff. I mean, I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure I remember it being one of the first games to include it. Oh shit, that didn't work. Oh, because of the growl, that's why. If it gets hit one more time, then I'm gonna have to switch it out. Well, there we go. We're really just getting it ready for Dig. That's all I care about, is getting it ready for Dig. Alright. Stand by just a few minutes. I gotta go ahead and take my dog out. She's been looking at me and waiting patiently, so I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and we'll continue going through this. I'm probably going to be going for a while today, because I feel like cracking out some gyms. So we may go ahead and do, I don't know, 2, maybe 3 gyms today. Depends on what we're looking at for levels, so I'll be right back. Stand by. Alright, I am back. Also, if my model was freaking out, it's very sensitive, so if it, like, notices a fleck of dust passing the room, it'll just be like, ha! Alright, I mean, I don't think George is ready to go ahead and take on Lieutenant Surge. I really wanted to sequence skip it, but I really need Fly. So yeah, we'll just have to go through. I felt like sequence skipping would have been best. I mean, technically I still could sequence skip, but now that we have Machop, and Machop can learn Dig, and really because I lost my Rattata, that was the only thing I needed, was to have a new Mon that could dig. Now that I've met my criteria, may as well get it done while I'm here. Switch to Fella because everything else has gotten to a high enough level. May as well continue to get the Gyarados up. 26 should be more than enough, I think, to handle the gym. I say that, but when it comes down to it, just in case, we'll have our plant as a backup option. $26, perfect. Alright, let's heal up, go slap Lieutenant Surge. Well, slap his lackeys first. Oh god, I hate this place. The fact that I had to teach cut to my salad is the worst too. Alright, let's get this out of the way, these two, and then yeah, whatever, dig. Oh, okay. Guess it's not gonna be as easy as I thought it was. Sure, it's salad time, I suppose. It doesn't have the speed to back up its moveset is the problem. Obviously, it's strong, but a lot of these electric types are just fast. Suppose that is why I'm pushing for it to get levels while it can. Alright, let's figure out what these are. No. No. There's a switch. Okay, what's the puzzle for this? Okay, so if it's that, X... if the first can is any on the far, is one of the two far left. The second is always the can to the right. No, that doesn't work. If the first can is in the middle row, the second can be any of the O's in the middle row or the nearby rows. Let's try this. Nope. It's best if I get... Oh, perfect. is always the can to the right. Nope. Okay, disregard. If the first can is one of the two on the far left, the second can is always the can O to the right. Like this one? Nope. I mean, this is garbage. Your guide is terrible. I guess I just don't understand these puzzles. I'm always bad. This is definitely a game killer of a puzzle. Hey, there's a switch. There it is. Okay, let's go heal before we get into this fight. Alright, so I think what I'll end up doing is have Hedgehog handle the early gamers. Because I don't want it to get paralyzed early, so... go with Razor Leaf. Okay, disre-fucking-guard. I guess that was pointless. Alright, where's my fucking... Where'd I put my notebook so I can write this garbage death down? Because that was super pointless, that I went through all of that effort. It's because it was a crit. Where'd I put my notebook? Somewhere. Alright, let me just write this down temporarily for right now, and I'll just transfer it when I get done. Jesus Christ. Alright, at Lieutenant Surge. Welp, that was unexpected, but I guess Hedgehog it is. Just have it Razor Leaf its way through. Wow. Can't say I am happy about that, but I mean... What am I gonna do? Jeez, I did all of that effort raising my Machop up just to have it get slapped out of existence in one go. Ugh. Man, I am just destined to not have any good Pokemon for a while. Goodbye, George. Alright. Let's see. In terms of what we have, I guess I'll have to pull out another flyer. That's just gonna leave me as... That's just gonna leave me with the majority of my team being weak to electricity. No real way to handle it. I really need, like, a Geodude or something, but... Yeah, we'll pull out 6 because it's better than nothing. We'll give it Fly as well. If I still have HM2 on me, I don't. Hello, Jurian. How are you doing today? You just missed the wonderful capture of a Machop, raising it up, teaching it Dig, and then it getting thunderbolted in Lieutenant Surge's gym. I went through all of this effort to raise this thing up to be able to take on the gym, and it just got slapped. Oh, man. Boy, that was fun. Alright, let's teach it Fly as well. Just in case. And since we... Whirlwind, let's get rid of that. I don't know what to, like, I feel like anytime I try and get anything that is not my normal Pokemon, it immediately, I get slapped in the face and told, don't you dare deviate from the program. Like, I've only owned 14 Pokemon because I can't even, like, I can't even hold on to anything. I even went so far as to try and sequence break, and it still just ended up being bad. At least the rest of your team is alive? Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, Machop was it was the first time we'd actually had a Machop, and, it would have been nice to have one to be able to use for normal types, because that low kick would have carried everything. But no longer. Alright, but at least we can fly. I mean... Okay, let me see about how we get this Amber. I think it comes from Pewter, but I can't remember how. To get Amber... Old Amber. It's a key item in Gen 1. In, let's see, in Gen 1 onwards. The Finite Methods. Pewter Museum of Science. Yes, I recall. But how do I get it? Do I talk to somebody? Let's see. Holds a huge cut, including rocks and fossils. The admission is 50k. 2 floors. The first floor holds the Combitude. The second floor holds a space exhibit. Fell into Mount Moon. Players are able to explore. Once the ability Cut has been gained, the secret technique Chop Down, or the Seek Chop Down, can sneak into the back of the museum. There's a scientist here. Okay, cool. That's what I'm looking for. Once I've got Cut. We're going for a little bit of a slightly different approach because I don't think I've ever had the chance to get the old Amber before. So... there's so many things that I haven't had the opportunity to do. We're proud of the 2 fossils, rare and historic. can't sneak in the back way. Do whatever. Do you know what amber is? No. Fossilized tree sap. There's a lab somewhere trying to resurrect ancient Pokemon from amber. I think this chunk of amber contains Pokemon DNA. It'd be great if Pokemon could be resurrected from it, but my colleagues just ignore me. I have a favor. Get it examined. Cool. Alright. That's a thing we won't use for a while. Snow Viridian, Pewter, Cerulean. We don't want to go to Lavender. I don't think we're ready to deal with what's his name in the tower yet. Vermilion's done. Celadon we're close to finishing off. Yeah, we're pretty close for Celadon. But I think we still need to go ahead and grind a bit before we do Celadon. We need to get our flyers up to the point, or at least Mick needs to be up to the point where it can deal with it. Technically, we can go ahead and Hooter Nubs could also, but let's just have Mick do the grind for now. Oh, it's because it had dug, didn't it? Didn't even pay attention. When I'm using a flyer, I, like, pay zero attention to what's going on around me. Yeah, once we get past Erica, is gonna be a little bit of a pain in the ass, honestly. Because then we have to grind all the way. It's such a big leap. From Erica to Koga is a humongous leap. We have to go all the way to, like, 40s. And I mean, Hooter Nubs is mainly the big pusher there, so may as well grind everybody while we're here. Because we're gonna have to do it again anyway. I guess Floopiku could probably use some upgrading. Damn, Floopiku can just do all the business on its own. Ain't gonna gotta wait for nobody. Flubiku don't need no man. It's its own independent Meowth. Yeah, we either have to come back here later, or we can just do it now. So I figure since I'm here, I may as well just get it done. It really is an hour later situation for it, so... Trying to learn Screech. No. Abandon Screech. It's gonna be a while until it learns Slash, but Slash is gonna be such a big part of its toolkit. Yeah, it should be able to cut through, I think, 19s and below. Oh. Disregard, it's not doing anything there. Since it's out of moves, officially. Yeah, let's get Hooter Nubs up. Move this thing to the bottom. Hooter Nub should be able to just confusion its way through everything. It's gonna be such a powerful Mon. It's ridiculous. It just doesn't have the defense that a lot of the other ones do is the issue. I think we may end up using Hooter Nubs for the Victory Bell, going for the Psybeam on the first one, and then we'll use... We may end up using Hooter Nubs again on the end, because I feel like its ability to do the damage is way stronger than anything else I could possibly throw out. If I had Drill Peck, that would be another good option, but... Yeah, and since we've lost a lot this time around, I want to be a little careful. I feel like I've gotten a little reckless in my attempts to go ahead and speed this up a bit. That honestly should be more than enough to take it, I think. I don't even think we could teach anything else Psychic, even though I've got the TM for it. It might be good enough to just teach it Psychic now to get it out of the way. Flyer 6 would need an upgrade, but Hedgehog, I think, past this gym, Hedgehog is officially, like, useless. I don't really want to say it that way, but 'tis the truth. This fella's gonna be a real pain to level. $28 should be more than enough for now. It's gonna level up on the next one, I think. Ah, that's right, we can Dragon Rage through the Diglets because they have very low HP. I think 35 is the transition point out of the cave. From 35 onwards, I believe that's usually when we don't have to worry too much. But then you guys know we're going to probably be spending, like, once we get through these next gyms, after Koga is probably just going to level our stuff all the way through to 60, and then from Koga onwards, we'll just be slapping our way through the gyms. We'll get everybody leveled up, and then we'll just slam through the remaining gyms and stuff. Fella's at 30. I think most of the big ones, yeah, 30. Floopy-Coo's at 25, but we can work on that after. We don't need Floopy-Coo right now. Useful, but not required. I guess, I mean, I'm here. 25, it's almost there. 15. Yeah, let's go knock out the gym first. Before we go crazy. Celadon. I think that is our last real instance of cut that we're going to need. And I think from here on out, we really don't need cut, which means we really don't need Hedgehog. From there on, it's kind of just a liability, but I have nothing else to really replace it with. Not until we get, Lapras and Snorlax. And these two, Flyer 6 and Hedgehog, will be Lapras and Snorlax spots, so... I guess Hooter Nips is gonna be our main go-to for right now. We'll have Hooter Nips do its thing. Also, let me use this Pokemon Center so I don't regret not doing it now and then teleport myself somewhere I don't want to be. It should be able to just confusion its way through basically everything. No room for recover. If I'm recovering in a fight, I'm in trouble. Why did I do that? I almost made a big-ass mistake right there. Yeah, I did make a mistake, but luckily it just didn't backfire. Very luckily it didn't backfire. Don't bring bugs. I love how they were like, don't bring bugs or fire. Like, there's a fucking bug Pokemon that could do any bug moves in this game anyway. Let's go ahead and heal before we do this. That's exactly why we did that, just so we could get back here to do exactly that. Old Master Roshi out there. Let's actually save. It's been a bit since we've saved, so we don't want to... Yeah, whatever. Okay. Psybeam, done. Psybeam, done. Psybeam. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Wasn't expecting that to, like, survive it, but sure. Good thing it didn't do anything crazy to me. Alright, so our next thing is we have this guy over there. We need to get everybody to about 35 so we can deal with the Snorlax that's over there. Fella is mainly going to be our big carry through for that Snorlax. He's going to be the big tank. He can take the damage where everybody else may not be able to. Of course, it would dig a hole. Because I'm not fast enough to outspeed it yet. bite through all of those. It has a lot of options for attacks, so its capability to farm is pretty high. Trying to learn Leer. I hate that it learns Leer so late. It seems it's just a stuffing move at that point. Nothing but dressing. Yeah, if we don't have Snorlax in that first Elite Four fight, it's not the end of the world, but I also don't know what else I'm going to use with it. Nidoking would be the only other option I could think of, and that would require us to go into that grass. And hope that we run into a Nidoran of some sort. $33, I think, should be good enough to handle. Do I have super potions on me? I do. Okay. Oh, right. I had to get the thing from it anyway, so... Lavender. I don't remember what our rival looks like here, so... Rival Gen 1. Such creepy music. Yeah, I think 4 is on the SSN. 5 is in the tower, so... I think normally at this point what I would have ended up using is... Let me see, do I have Thunderbolt? That's Mega Drain. Don't care about that. Care about this. we can have it go ahead and learn Thunderbolt as a backup. My only issue is that Dragon Rage and Bite. And his Gyarados at this point knows Hydro Pump. At level 7... His level 22 Gyarados knows fucking Hydro Pump? What is that nonsense? You serious? That's pretty ass. Yeah, I guess we'll teach it. There's no reason not to. It'll be a good pivot. Just not my preferred way to handle it. It's definitely fast enough, but I feel like it does need more levels if it's going to do anything with it. So, back we go to training in Vermilion, which I wasn't going to do. Sometimes I hate that this is just one of the safest zones to train in. It's such a pain in the ass. You know what? Let's actually fight some trainers. I forgot we have some in this area. Probably better and faster than doing whatever I'm gonna do. Oh, okay, disregard. I guess it isn't better than what I was gonna do because my ass gets poisoned immediately. Jesus Christ. Can't do anything here. Bolt it. Bolt it! Yeah, teaching at Thunderbolt was, seems like it was a good investment. Oh god, Rap is such a piece of shit move. How many times are you guys gonna poison my cat? How many times are you gonna poison my cat? Alright? That's twice now. Twice went through this area, poison cat. We have to change, mainly because it's still on, high miss. Just fly back, because I don't want it to die for no stupid reason. Okay, that's 3 times I've had to go back to heal my Meowth. A Sandshrew? I guess we could use a Sandshrew. Payday's pretty weak. Shouldn't take it out. Alright, I don't know where the frick I put my notebook at. It's literally right next to me. I'm so dumb. Alright, hold on. Let me write this down and a couple of other things as well. I gotta write down on a chop that died. Alright, Machop dying to crit T-Bolt. Do I want to give a nickname to the Sandshrew? Anybody got this? Anybody want to name this Sandshrew? Oh. It's not like we have a Digimon anymore, nor do we really need a Digimon anymore, so I don't really know what to do with it, but I guess it is a backup just in case. Alright, I guess we'll just name it Borgungus. Because that's what you name a Pokemon, Borgungus, right? Nidorino. Oh, it can learn, it knows double kick. Disregard, we're not gonna let that thing do that. We'll lose it right there. If we do. Yeah, we almost made a big problem for ourselves. I don't know if I've ever picked up whatever's at that tree. Escape rope. What the hell? That's why I've never picked up whatever's at that tree. No, but we will switch out, and then... Who do we go to? Fella, Mick, Hooternubs. I guess Fella should be fine, because it takes forever to get this thing leveled up, so... He's gonna use something dumb, so we'll go with Hedgehog. Yeah, if we go that way, we'll have to deal with, that Snorlax that's in the way that we can't move, if anyway, so... We don't really need anything that's in there. I'm laying some cables. He's laying down them pipes. Watch out for live wires. Magneton. With Sonic Boom. Alright, yeah, so we'll just pull out Hedgehog to do its thing. Alright, nothing more to really level up from there, so... Oh, I know, there's two trainers over here I can use. Hey, look at that. Turned into a Persian. Now it's really ready to deal with it. I forgot that when it reached that high, it would be Persian. Alright, cool. Now we're ready to deal with what's his name in the thing. Over in Lavender. Let's save. Then we'll go in. I don't even came to play for Mike the Fairy Sniff, I can't stop crying. Such a sad place. You come to pay respects, bless you. I didn't sneeze. Why did you die, Growlithe? Did you feed your Growlithe? Their spirit's up to mischief. Did you feed your Growlithe, Lily? Because that might have had something to do with it. That had died. That have died or had died? Pokemon that had died. So it's not for respect of any current Pokemon, only the ones that did. Alright, so... we should be able to handle this. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Let's fight for all these dead Pokemon. Whatever, Thunderbolt, get out of my way, you bird. About to use Execute. What do we even use for Execute? Oh, I know. Major Mick. Right. We just fly. So long, sucka. Gyarados. Yeah, we go back to Flukey-Coo. Bolt it! About to use Kadabra. We don't really have anything good to fight Kadabra with, do we? Like... I guess that's kind of always been my issue, is there's no real good options for it. Sucka. Whatever, get out of my way, you ass. Get out of here. Yeah, smell you later. Yes, smelly smell. Hooter Nubs. It's you and me. Doing the thing. Whatever. Use this time to level for Hooter Nubs. Yeah, we need Hooter Nubs to be as high level as it can, because it's going to need to be at least, like, 42 when we go to fight Koga. And that's, like, at the minimum, so... HP up, we're going to use that right now. Floopy-Coo. Because when we get to Hooter Nubs, like, if it's not one-shotting the thing, it's already in trouble. Got a nugget, and I think one of them has rare candy, or there is a rare candy somewhere. It's on the next floor, I think. No more room for items? What the heck? What is that? Whirlwind, we can get rid of fuck that right now. Get out of here, Whirlwind. We don't need you. Garbage. X accuracy, even worse. What have I done? Hey, there's the rare candy. Okay, cool. Be gone, intruders. Here you go. Restless soul of the lady. What are you doing? So long, Zubat. Goodbye, Zubats. Golbat. Oh no. We're adults. Confusion. There's no good way to handle this thing. It's just tank it. Pokemon are good only for making money. Confusion. Psybeam. Eradicate. Yeah, we'll change out the Floopy-Coo. We need to slap in as much stuff. Hooter Nubs is mainly going to take almost everything we have from here on. Oh, hold on. Let me talk to Fujina. Oh, I can't leave? Oh, I can. I just needed to... Let me come talk to Fuji in a second. Best for me to just sell these off now. Sell off this escape rope. Sell off this nugget. Sell off the X accuracy. Alright, cool. Now we fly back to Lavender, talk to Fuji, get our flute. Cool. Heal up again. Fly out to Celadon. Do I have Great Balls? I have 8 of them. Fantastic. This is our big one right here. Hooter Nubs is not in front. We need... Because Hooter Nubs look at not. Fella, need you to be up front. Body Slam or Headbutt is what it uses, I believe. Headbutt's a pretty nasty move, especially since it has such high attack. But I think we should be able to withstand it. 67 defense, I don't know. Maybe we should go grind a little more. Maybe we should. I always get so worried because this is one of those big ones where it's kind of a make or break situation here. It's such a big Pokemon to, like, capture and take down, but if I don't take it down or deal with it, I still have the other one, but still, it's like, it's just not worth losing a Pokemon here. It's worth gaining, but definitely not worth losing something here. Okay, I think 35 should be enough to take it. 4,000 something. So that should be about 20. Probably 25 Digletts. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We should be looking at 23 now, I think. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Ah, okay, less. Probably because of the Doug Trio. I think that should be a lot better to be able to handle it. Alright, let's try it again. Do 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 do. Grumpy attack. Alright. An Ice Beam should not take it down. Alright. We could give it a shot. Nope. If it can rest, I'd be happy. I'd be happy if you could rest, my guy. That'd be good. There's no good way to go about this. Until it's at that weird spot where it's just at the cusp of yellow to red. Okay, perfect. That works. Awesome. Not as bad as I was expecting it to be. There's one of our big ones. Alright, let's nickname this one... Lazy Boy. Lazy Boy. That's a good name, right? Alright, we can get rid of our first... Oh god, this is like... I think Hedgehog has officially run its course. But we'll go ahead and deposit Flyer 6 because it doesn't have a real big purpose here. $17, even worse. Even worse than last time. Alright, so... on my way down, I am going to need to take out all of those things with Hooter Nubs. Hooter Nubs is going to take out all the cyclists. Have I even picked up the bicycle? I'm still sitting on my bike voucher. Oh, man. Hold on. Can I even... will it even let me go through if I don't have a bike? Wait. No pedestrians are allowed on cycling road. Well, let's see if we can do this. I know there's a way to do this. To, like, pull up my menu at the same time. Okay, I guess I have to go get my bike. I don't have a choice. Because it doesn't look like I'm capable of just getting out of it the normal way. Just glitching my way through. That's a bike voucher. Yep, thanks. Ugh. What a pain. Now that my bike is all the way down at the bottom, and I'm gonna have to... oh, hold on. Let's get rid of the Poke Flute. We don't need that anymore. Because we're not going after the other Snorlax, because we're going to avoid the place where the self-destruct Voltorbs are at. Antidotes are fine. I think we can deposit quite the max ethers. We don't need those right now. A lot of these TMs we don't need. HM2 we definitely don't need. If we lose a flyer, I think we're SOL. Old Amber will come back and get when we... Tell me I just did not. Why does it make it so difficult to withdraw something, but then when I want to deposit something, it's like, nah, you can just throw that right in there. Map, no problem. Throw that bitch in there. Alright, we're good. Now it's just gonna be a pain to check my map, and a pain to pull up my bike. Alright, so, this is mainly just Kadabra leveling zone. So the whole point of coming down here is to force Kadabra up to where it needs to be. Up to 40. 42 is the minimum that it needs to be able to handle Koga on his own. 45 is the preferred. Once it hits 42, though, it'll be able to come over here to level. And since this is going to be our last leveling zone after Koga, once we get everybody, I think, to about 35 or so, maybe 37 is probably a comfortable level. So, 35 in Diglett Cave, I should be able to bring them over here to level. And then we're just gonna skyrocket all the way to 60, and then just slam through everything after Koga. You'll just go one gym to the next, and then should be able to just push straight through the Elite Four. But yeah, that leveling process will take a couple hours anyway, so I don't think we'll be doing Elite Four or anything today. We may not even get to the other gyms today. We may get to those tomorrow, but... Trying to learn Psychic. Yep. This is where we officially get rid of... Disable. Teleport is very useful. Teleport's extremely useful to me, so... Alright, let's just push on through Machop and all of this. Come out to play. Confusion. Confusion. Psybeam. Psybeam. It's confusion. 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 And confusion. Psybeam on that. There's a couple of guys who use like Voltorbs and stuff like that here, so that is a thing that could end up happening. He's like, I need a little exercise. Here's a question. They're telling me that pedestrians aren't allowed on there. But, like, how the hell are these dudes, these cue balls, chilling on their feet, walking around, when I can't do that? Yeah, his board's clear. It's definitely not a skateboard. So I don't know what the hell he's using. $41. Get lost, kid. Yeah, whatever. I think we can the confusion at level 25 down. This guy uses Volt Orbs or something, if I remember. Oh, Primates, disregard. Okay, I believe 42 is what I need, but... we're just gonna go for Psy Beams, because we don't fuck around with Volt Orbs. Okay, and these are the guys we need here. Finish these last two. These are gonna be 20-somethings. We may as well just hit them, because we're gonna have to level here anyway, so... there it is. Alright, we'll quickly heal up, and then we'll head out to Fuchsia. We're not going to hit the game corner here. We're better off just using Sylph Co. Hit the game corner when we need to start working on leveling the Lapras. I mean, we're about to get to the point where we're going to have to start leveling all of our Mon anyway, but... Alright, this is a... let's figure out if we're getting one or if we're getting many here. Where's my coin? Heads is many, tails is one. Heads. Okay. I think we should, at this point, we may as well just make it a permanent thing, because I've managed to flip heads every time on Safari Zone. We don't really have much of a choice. Alright, where is my... Alright, SFZ. We'll put 1, 2, 3, and 4. I also gotta see what route that the other thing was for the... Route 16 is the Snorlax. We don't have a rod, so we can't worry about catching anything. The possibility of getting a Dratini. Fairly pointless anyway. Alright, let's see. Okay. Two bait. One throw. I missed. Bait. Throw a rock. It's mad. Yeah, I figure. Of course. No pincer for me. Pincer would have been good, but... would have been an interesting catch, honestly. We've never had a pincer. Zone 2. Female Nidoran. Alright. You son of a bitch! Zone 2 gone. Protein, we can use that immediately. Yeah, lazy boy, since it's gotta deal with a lot of physical. Francisco Bravo Chile. Hello. How are you doing today? This isn't Francisco from the other side, is it? Gold teeth. 32. Let's see. TM32. Double team. I really don't care much for double team. If I don't have room for surf, then we'll get rid of it. Okay, perfect. We'll keep Bubble Beam until we're ready to get rid of Bubble Beam for surf. We haven't had an encounter in Zone 3, so we're gonna head back there and hope to our lucky stars we get something and can catch it. What have we got? Another Nidoran. Just throw it. You playing an emulator? I am playing an emulator. I physically own the cartridges. But the issue is I find it's so much more difficult to get this old technology and software to work. It's angry. Are you gonna run? I find it's way harder to get a lot of this old hardware and software to work together. So I guess 3 is out too. So we have one section in the Safari Zone at 4 we could possibly catch at. But yeah, so I play on emulator even though I have it all. It's just much easier rather than trying to get all of these crazy things to work together. Yeah, I remember playing it all on original hardware back in the day when it all first came out. I kind of miss those days. Having my old brick for a thing, sucking out the life of my batteries in, like, absolutely no time whatsoever. Ah, there's the pig nose. Walk around here. My time's gonna run out in a second anyway. Did I get a good haul? I didn't get anything. Not a single thing! But it's okay. We didn't go in there. We came in there for surf. That's about it. Hooter Nubs can take it. That should be fine. What we need to do is we need to get Major Mick. Everyone needs to be at least 35. Hooter Nubs is gonna handle this gym except for that one Hypno in the beginning. Everybody else, I think Lazy Boy or Fella, Major Mick, everything is gonna be handled by everybody else. It's all Drowsies in there, so it's not like there's any good option. For me, I can't use Hedgehog. It's pointless right now. More likely than not, the Snorlax is going to have to tank its way through the gym. Or the Persian, because I did forget I have a Persian. So, Floopy or Snorlax. I think Snorlax would be the better option. Even though its defense is, like, garbage. Let me check Floopy. Nice, I first played in 2000, still remember that? Oh, yeah! Like, I remember, oh god, my first card pack. Excuse me. My first card pack was actually a holographic Charizard. I remember it to this day, because my dad went ahead and he got me 5 booster packs from a local gas station at the area, and that was all he could afford, is just those 5 booster packs, so he got them for me. And my first ever card was a holographic Charizard. And, you know, I was excited because I knew people liked the card and everything else like that. It's just such a cool experience. I still have, I have a complete basic jungle fossil collection. I still have my original binder from when I was a kid, over there in the corner, just waiting to find somebody, and maybe one day I'll be able to go ahead and auction it off for a down payment on a house here. I figure the more Pokemon stuff they come up with, the more expensive my old stuff becomes, so I'm just sitting and waiting until it's time. Until the Pokemon Company decides to really, like, fuck off somewhere into the sun. Or not. But, yeah, I remember playing Red and Blue, for my friends, and my first version was actually Yellow. I later picked up Blue and Red. But yeah, I remember my dad, I had one of those old brick Game Boys, played Pokemon all the time, and then he got me the special edition Yellow version one, with the little Pikachu in the corner and stuff to light up for its cheeks. It was super cool. Yeah, I'm sure I have that in a box over here somewhere. But, man, these games give me such a sense of nostalgia, I love it. But now that I've come to play Nuzlocke on these things, it reminds me of everything that I loved and hated about these games. They're infuriatingly difficult, and I don't know how I did it as a kid. Born first played on PC in an emulator, but still it's magic. Hey, we all have the same experiences. And it's not like I was born to a very rich family either. I mean, my dad didn't get me much. Those booster packs were all they could afford to go ahead and get me, and I was just happy about it. And he saved up to go ahead and get me the Game Boy and everything. And yeah, that was something I treasured and kept for such a long time. Now I make a lot of my own money and everything else. So, yeah, we didn't have much growing up. It's not like I grew up from a rich family or anything. We were fairly poor. But I didn't know that. He kept me in the dark. I would have never known. You know, there was a point in my life where we were homeless and I had no idea that we were living out of a van, and I didn't know that at all. I just always thought it was really cool that we were always in the van and everything, and he would drive a lot to get me to go to sleep, and yeah. My dad gave up a lot for me. If you ever hear me talking about my dad, yeah, he gave up a lot for me. Favorite Pokemon team? Kadabra, Dugtrio, Charizard, Vaporeon, and Zapdos. I almost have my team. So, my team usually ends up being Kadabra, same as you. I tend to... Thank you very much for the follow. I always appreciate it. I never know what to say when people follow my channel except for thank you. It warms my heart to know that people appreciate me enough to show up. I usually stream about every day, so if you feel like coming in, I'm usually here. I start streaming at about 3 p.m. Eastern Standard, and usually go for about 2 to 3 hours. So, on the weekends I go longer. But yeah, Kadabra, let's see, my Gyarados, Lazy Boy, who is our Snorlax, and then I usually have Lapras, and then I tend to go ahead and keep a Spearow around. So my team usually ends up looking like, Lapras, Fearow, Kadabra, Snorlax, and Gyarados. Yeah, those are usually what I put as my team. The legendaries are okay, but I have found that they come a little too late in the game to be useful for me. I've had a lot of people tell me I should use a Zapdos in my party. But I always have at least one Pokemon that I call my pivot Pokemon, which always has the moves that I need. Right now, my Persian is a Pokemon in Red 2. Yes, Lapras is in the original Pokemon. Yeah, Lapras is, you get it from Saffron City when you go to fight Team Rocket. After you beat your rival, there's a person in the same room who will give you a level 15 Lapras if you stop and talk to them. It's so late game, that since you're already about to go fight Sabrina, most people don't do anything with the Lapras, but I find since it can use Ice Beam, it's second to none when it comes to dealing with the Elite Four. So I grab that Lapras and I take the time to level it up. But it's really worth it just because Ice Beam is so good when it comes to the Elite Four. Especially if the 10% freeze happens, that's it. Doesn't matter what you're fighting. If it's frozen, it's over. So, yeah, Lapras will come up. It'll take a little bit for me to get to Lapras. I don't think we'll see it anytime soon. But yeah, right now we're about to go do a little bit of leveling. I tend to level in Diglett Cave. It's one of the safest places in the game. Which one do I choose for Eevee? I tend to go Jolteon. Vaporeon's really strong because it's very tanky, so it can take a lot of hits. But there's not very many options for good electric types. Voltorb is okay, but doesn't have the special attack. Magnemite is alright, but, I mean, that requires going into Power Plant. And Power Plant is a very scary place because all the self-destructors. Electabuzz is very strong, but not worth going into Power Plant. Yeah, and you could just go ahead and get Zapdos at that point if you're going to. But Jolteon, if you have to choose one of the EVs, I feel like Jolteon is a good option. Oh, Pikachu. Yeah, I forgot about Pikachu. Yeah, Pikachu, because you can get Thunderbolts, and I don't think you really need anything more than Thunderbolts, so that would work. But yeah, Jolteon is normally what I choose. It's fast, it has electric types, and it also learns, what is it, Twin Needle? Which is one of the only Pokemon in the entire game that learns a Bug-type move, making it really good against Psychic types. Because, for some odd reason, the Bug Pokemon don't learn Bug moves, except for Beedrill. But, Beedrill's a little frail for my likes. And it looks amazing? Oh yeah, it looks great. Flareon, unfortunately, is not very strong in Generation 1. So it's kind of, it's a yes or no if you want to use it. There are better fire types. Growlithe is great as a fire type. Ponyta comes a little late. You can get it in Pokemon Mansion, but by that point, if you're not using a Charizard already, you're better off just getting a Nidoking and teaching it Fire Blast, or getting a Eradicator, teaching it Fire Blast, or something like that. But yeah, I don't find Flareon is that great. Vaporeon or Jolteon are really the only options. Alright, now we gotta go put in some more leveling time in here. You'll find I spend a lot of time in this one cave, until most of my Pokemon are about 35, and then we go someplace else to level. But This is where we spend almost all of our time. Oh, already, starting right off the bat. That's not going to be strong enough to take it, or fast enough for that matter. Let's see Lapras in action. I don't have the Lapras yet. I don't have the Lapras yet. I have to get the Lapras from Silphco. And that means going through Silphco to get the Lapras. I know where it's at, but I just don't have it yet. I'm still currently dealing with Koga. Yeah, so I still have to level up with Koga before I can even go get that Lapras. So it's gonna be a little bit before I get that Lapras, but once I get it, it'll be great. It just takes a bit to get to is the problem. Let me see. How much are we looking at? 2007, 10. So that should be about 15 to 16 Digletts, I think. Where am I from? I am in the U.S. I live right next to Washington, D.C. Like, when I say right next to I mean I can, like, go into the city. Right now, if I wanted. Have to go to dinner? Alright, thank you very much for popping in, Francisco. We'll go ahead and catch you later there. Appreciate you very much. There's also another Francisco. Not you, Francisco Chile. There's Francisco Garcia on the other side. Oh my god, I've forgotten how slow... You know, we're gonna speed this up. I have forgotten how slow doing this is. Doing it normally. I wanted to just... be normal. Let it happen. But... Did you hear, the myth about Mio on the truck? Yeah! Yeah, that came by, I think a lot of us got hit with that myth. It's funny because before my yellow version's corrupted, and I'm really sad about it, but before my yellow version's corrupted, I did have a Mew on one of my yellow versions. I don't know how I got it. And I know that on my, I think either my silver or gold version, I'm gonna have to figure out where those went off to, because I had all of those. On either my silver or gold, I do have a Celebi on there. So, I don't know how the heck I got it, and it's a shiny Celebi, so I don't know if I traded it or what, but I've got one, somehow. But yeah, it passed through. Everyone would go ahead and try and get their things. I remember my yellow version, I had a level 100 Mewtwo with strength, so that way I could move the truck to get myself a Mew. And I swore that was the way you did it, but... Alright, it's officially out of... It's officially out of stuff, so... We'll have to switch. I think Floopy Coo can work on its own for a bit, so we'll get it to 35 here. We will not get it to 35 with that. Was 8 the internet wasn't a thing to play the Poke Flute? Yeah, so, like, it's crazy because I remember, like, there was nobody to talk to. Did it 50 freaking times? There was nobody to talk to. There was nobody to ask or say, hey, is this how you do it? Because, like, I didn't have internet for the longest time growing up. And then when we finally did, my dad got dial-up. So everything was super, super, super slow. So we couldn't do anything. And I had nobody to ask. I didn't have any friends that I could go ahead and ask about it. So I'm just sitting there trying to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do. And the only thing was, like, Mewtwo level 100 was straight to go ahead and move the truck. And that was what I thought it did. So I think everybody had their own myth to get Mew to pop out. Nowadays, I think there's plenty of people who know how to do it, but it's all coding glitches and stuff like that now. I wonder if we could. Yeah, as long as we... Perfect. As long as we beat it in speed, it's fine. Remember when I found Missing No is the greatest hacker in the school? Oh man, Missing No was such a... And to think, what was the first person who found it? Who went to go talk to the old man, and then remembered that they had something that they wanted to do, and probably went to go off the side of Cinnabar for something. They probably talked to the old man on accident, went to Cinnabar to go do something real quick, surfed on the coast, and then immediately got into a fight with a Missing No, and we're like, oh, what's going on? Like, how do you find stuff like that? Who would have thought to do that? It was probably just completely on accident that somebody even found it. Man, those are good old days. Memories from back when. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used the Missing No glitch quite a bit, but I think now that I've gotten older, I've come to appreciate how long... Is my hero now? I think I've really come to just appreciate how long things take. You know, when I was a kid, I just wanted to rush through everything. I wanted to get everything done as quickly as possible, and now I'm just like, okay, I know this whole challenge is gonna take me at least 2 years, and I'm ready to go ahead and spend the next 2 years of my life playing Pokemon. And since we're almost, once we finish this, we'll be moving into Yellow version. We're currently in Blue, but Twitch doesn't have a category for Blue anymore for some reason, so I had to put Red. But yeah, I kind of miss all of these days. Can you turn down the music a bit? It sounds weird. I wish I could turn down the music. I mean, it's just because I'm going quickly. But I can stop going quick. I think if we can get this to 33, it should be good enough to take on whatever pops up on Cycling Road. It's fast enough to do so. Do you think they make a remake for Nintendo Switch? No, I don't think so. Nintendo is not good about re-releasing their old games. So I don't see them re-releasing this or re-releasing Fire Red and Leaf Green. A lot of people probably would, but if they charged for Fire Red and Leaf Green, I think people would be really upset about it. But I don't think there's going to be a remake. I mean, Black and White, I could see them possibly doing something with Black and White. As like a remake for Black and White. Or maybe they might even go ahead and do an actual, like, sequel or something, aside from Black 2, White 2, but... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if Nintendo and Game Freak and the Pokemon Company, or whatever they call themselves nowadays, were better about it, I think we could see that kind of stuff, but they clearly mismanage their product a lot, and I don't feel like they should have the rights to Pokemon anymore. Maybe it is their franchise and their property, but they manage Pokemon terribly. I guess we can go with Major Mick here. Oh, heck. I've been doing this for 4 hours and 30 minutes now. I gotta start making dinner. Alright, let me go ahead and go... let me go fly over here real quick. I gotta make myself some dinner, otherwise I'm not gonna... It's 6:27 out here. If I don't eat now, I probably won't eat all night. I have a bad habit of just forgetting to eat sometimes. Just played Scarlet, open worlds aren't my thing. You misread? You know what, I don't mind the open world feeling of Pokemon, but I don't like that they haven't made any innovation in Pokemon. Let me tell you what I would like. I think if nothing else good came from Palworld, if nothing else was taken from Palworld, except for active battle times, where instead of having to go wait where I hit you, you hit me. I'm not a fan of taking turns. If I could take control of my Pokemon and actually attack with my Pokemon in a fight, where instead of worrying about Pokemon power, whether I have enough power to use it, and they put those skills on a cooldown, where I could move my Pokemon around, I could dodge, I could use my skills, but they're on cooldown for certain things. If I had active time battle the way that Kingdom Hearts does it, that would be perfect. I would love it. I would be a forever fan of Pokemon if they had active battle systems instead of wait time battle systems. I do not like wait time battle systems anymore. Ever since experiencing the ability to move my character around, I can't stand waiting to be hit. I know it's a strategy thing, but it's just not my thing. So if they made open worlds with the ability for me to use my Pokemon and not just throw it out and just stand around looking at it, that would be great. Because In the show, no one's just standing around waiting for their Pokemon to be hit. They're moving it around. Their Pokemon is using attacks. People are dodging. That's the way it should be. Not, I hit you and you hit me. It's terrible. Maybe when we were 15 minutes running on grass to get to a city, not my thing. The active system. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is perfect. That is a good concept. Active battle like in Final Fantasy VII Remake. The fight system in there is strong, and I think they could do that with Pokemon. They could absolutely do that. If they decided to remake to... remake? Yeah, remake. If they remade Red and Blue again, but instead of doing like a battle system where we wait, and they just introduced the original 150 with cooldowns and you could actually control your Pokemon, gangbusters. They would sell billions of dollars. Everyone would buy it. Everyone would love it. That's all they need to do. They can remake the original ones with an active battle system, take away Pokemon power, and put in cooldowns, and you have a game right there. That's it. It'd be perfect. And they wouldn't even have to worry, because then they have a reason to only introduce 151. Then they don't have a thing where they could say, oh, we had to cut out Pokemon to make room for memory. You don't need to worry about that if you just use the original franchise, and then you can re-release it, and everyone will be happy. But that's just a pipe dream. The Pokemon Company will never do that. So, we all know they can't come up with an original idea. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and go make dinner. So for those of you guys who are out there still watching around, once again, thank you for taking the time out of your day to come see me. If you are new to the channel, make sure to like, sub, share, follow. All of that good stuff helps the channel grow. Fear to success? Probably. Nintendo's afraid of doing something new and different. I mean, that's why they just keep re-releasing Mario. I'm surprised that they did the Princess Peach thing with the changing clothes. Now, that's a cool idea. The new Princess Peach game, that looks good. And it's a new concept that probably some new kid came up with, and they had to go ahead and they had no choice but to listen to it because the public has spoken. They want something new. But I think that'll be a pretty good game. I'd be surprised to see the Pokemon Company come up with a new idea, honestly. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and make some dinner. You all have a fantastic night. I will see you all again tomorrow. And until then, stay golden. Where can you see your schedule? I'm usually here every day. I think my schedule should be on there currently. It may show the wrong game, but I'm usually here every single day. I start my stream about 3 hours ago most of the time. So, yeah, if you show up 3 hours earlier than right now, I'm here streaming almost every day. Monday through Sunday. But yeah, it should be on the channel there. Anyway, guys, you have a fantastic night. Stay golden.